Hi there folks, this is Tim with an Elite Dangerous stream. In this stream I'm going to be continuing my exploration journey with the Galactic Nebula expedition. Now in yesterday's stream I actually crash landed on a planet, so I'm largely kind of speed running, attempting to get back to where I was. You can see this is pretty much where I started here. I'm at this location right here, and the location I crashed was probably about right here. I had gone to here and here before going to there. So this time I'm just kind of straight lining it, and I'm basically going to attempt to get past where I crashed yesterday on today's live stream, which I think should be relatively easy to do because it doesn't take a huge amount of time for me to travel some distance with this ship. So let's get straight to it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Haven't felt that well today. A little bit of a sinus issue, I think. So I don't know how much I'll be chatting. A little bit of a headache.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
It's actually got better as the day has gone along, though.
Fuel scooping.
So like I said, I am going to try to speedrun, but I also, if there is something that's really cool, I also want to stop for it. And see, this is similar to the planet that I actually crashed on previously. Very, very, very close to the star. Maybe I can find one that's closer than that, though. I'll move on. Really need to cover some distance. Distance is more important than anything else right now, because I'm lagging behind the group, I think.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping.
So entering a dark region now by the look of it. so space will have a little less kind of visible dust and stars.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
I did see that signal source that just popped up there, and it's really tempting actually to go and see what that is. Next time I get one, I'm probably going to have to stop and check it out.
Fuel scooping.
Because I think I'm a
Fuel
fairly
scoop
long way away from
disengaged.
populated space. So it might be interesting to find out what's actually there.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Hello Merdin, how are you?
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm good. I'm trying to get back to where I was yesterday. Yesterday I had a little bit of a mishap and crashed into a planet. So had to start my exploration journey
Three,
all over again.
two, one, engage.
I was streaming at the time and clicked a link that was in chat and was reading the chat, and basically didn't pay attention to my closing rate on the planet, and I think I'd actually deselected the game window anyway, so if I'd have moved my joystick it wouldn't have made a difference. But so yeah, I kind of pancaked my Anaconda into a planet and took down the shields, took down the hull, had to claim insurance and
Frameshift drive charging.
start all over again. So I'm just kind of speed running back, trying to at least get back to where I was tonight, and then I can try to meet up with the rest of the group
Four,
in the
three,
Galactic Nebula
two,
expedition
one, engage.
towards the weekend. Yeah, well, I took my time getting an Anaconda. I stayed in the Python for quite a long time. Made sure that I could afford a few failures, and I've been in the Anaconda long enough now that I could probably afford a second Anaconda if I really wanted to.
Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, the cost really wasn't a big deal. It was just the fact that I lost the exploration data. That was really the only loss that really kind of bothered me in any way. But it was my fault, you know.
Three, two,
So just one of those things.
engage.
Can't blame the game. Can't really blame the chat. It was me not paying attention. So, oh well. I had a hard time with the Clipper.
Fuel scooping.
I don't like ships that aren't very maneuverable.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I guess I prefer kind of smaller fighter types than larger vessels.
Frameshift drive charging.
So I had a hard time with the Clipper. In many ways, I think I don't really like the Anaconda for combat. The Python is just about as slow as I can go before I start to lose enjoyment.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And it's a shame because it's the Imperial ships that I really wanted to fly in this game, having played Elite 2.
Fuel scooping.
You know, and I always flew an Imperial Courier in Elite 2.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But I really hate that ship in Elite Dangerous.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think, you know, someday when I bother to do the engineer upgrades and everything, I might be able to upgrade it and like it then. And maybe even the Clipper.
4, 3,
But
2, 1. Engage.
until then, it's just kind of not my style. Yeah, of course I lost the distance too, and obviously the time. Because I lost about half of my stream yesterday, retracing where I had been. And obviously today, you know, I might spend my entire stream tonight just getting back to where I've already been to. So, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's an additional loss.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Crazy good or crazy bad when you first tried it in VR? Elite Dangerous was essentially the game that sold me on VR as a concept.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, you can really sense the scale
Frameshift
with
drive
VR.
charging.
The first time that I sat down with the Oculus Rift DK2 on, and I was in the cockpit of a Sidewinder. Just literally that experience of sitting there and looking around totally sold me on VR as a concept. Just felt absolutely amazing. And then took it into combat. Really enjoyed it, and I really wasn't expecting it. I was, I would say, a huge VR skeptic
Fuel scooping.
before I got the DK2. And
Fuel scoop
just
disengaged.
totally enjoyed it. Really enjoyed
Frameshift
it.
drive charging.
I could tell straight away that I think there's always going to be some issues with first-person shooters, things like that, because you've got nothing around you, and especially walking downstairs and things like that.
2, 1. Engage.
Made me feel a little bit weird. But anything that you play in VR that has a cockpit, I think it gives you something that's near your vision that doesn't move, and I think that's what's needed to reduce
Fuel scooping.
motion sickness, is to have something that doesn't move the same as you're not moving.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Hello, Frey. How are you?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I remember when touchscreens were a new thing too. It's amazing, really, how far we've come in a relatively small amount of time. But it's also amazing when you look back at the origins of each of those things and realize this is not new technology.
Fuel
It's
stepping.
technology that was first kind of spoken about so long ago, and the first versions of it from so long ago. And we're
Fuel
just
scoop
getting to the point now
disengaged.
where we're essentially refining them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Makes me wonder how... Okay, I'm going to stop my frameshift drive here because there might be an Earth-like world in this one. I'm going to go check that one out. Okay, it's right in front of me anyway, that's good. Yeah, I think definitely what you need, and I think in a first-person shooter, it's almost like you need a big kind of UI, essentially all over the screen that kind of doesn't move to reduce that motion sickness. And you obviously need the hand, the gun sight, kind of up in the viewpoint of the player, so that when you're moving, the hand and the gun moves with you. And I think little visual things like that will really help people with motion sickness. Ah, just a water world.
Frameshift drive charging.
What is that? It's another one. Okay, I'm gonna go see what this is because I just had one of those. And I'm just gonna slow down a lot. I don't know how far away I am from the nearest populated system, but this seems pretty far out to have an unidentified signal source. Is it possible to cheat in Elite? Degraded emissions detected. Okay, I'm not completely sure what that means. And I overshot. Yeah, I mean, you can't cheat really in Elite if you don't use external tools. Everything that you can do in the game, I mean, it's in the game. There are ways that people consider cheating that aren't, such as, you know, running the most profitable route over and over and over and over and over again, running what are called rare goods, doing kind of slavery missions over and over and over again. There's little things like that that are more profitable than anything else, and you know, some people consider doing those kind of activities over and over essentially farming, which is what they consider to be sort of cheating the game. Ooh. Illegal salvage. So what this is, I think, is there's some wreckage right there. So I think what this is it's a location that's found normally outside of the bubble, outside of the populated worlds. And what it is that they've done is they've made it like an explorer blew up there. So, okay, where's my cargo? Don't know if I have a cargo button. Alright, where's my cargo button? Maybe this? There we go.
Cargo scoop deployed.
So, you know, there are ways in the game that some people call cheating, but really it's not. It's just, you know, options that are there in the game. But like Murdin is saying, there are utilities out there that kind of that alter memory and stuff like that, so that and you know, you can do this with pretty much any software, and it's up to the developer essentially to stop them. Where basically if Elite is loaded into the program's memory and there is a certain address in the RAM that basically says this Anaconda that I'm flying can jump 33 light years. So, and then what a hacker could do with a utility, if they could access the memory, would be to change that. So usually it's got to be the same amount of digits. So if it's 33 light years, they would have to change it to 99. And then basically you would have a 99 light year jump range on your Anaconda. But as far as I know, when Frontier find people that are using utilities like that, they ban them, and as they should, you know. So that's that really. I think you can cheat with any game. You can hack any piece of software. It just depends who's gonna want to do it and whether they have the time to do it. I honestly think that any time that any developer of any software, whether it's Microsoft, Apple, whoever the hell it is, for every intelligent individual that they have working on ways to stop software being hacked, there is some 12-year-old kid sat in his parents' house that's smarter than they are. And you know, it's just one of those facts of life. You know, things get hacked into, people cheat, you know. Just one of those things we kind of have to accept as human beings using software.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Yeah,
Engage.
there's probably an EU law that applies to Britain as well, obviously, that says that they can't stop you having access or complete access to something that you've purchased based on your activities straight away, and then they have to give you a warning. But I actually think what they've done, from what I read, what they've done in the past is everybody that they catch cheating, they don't let them play on servers with people that aren't cheating. I think I read that somewhere, that everybody that they find cheating, they make them play kind of in their own universe, so that they can't affect other players.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
It's actually a tour of lots and lots of nebulas. I'll show you the map quickly. So, started here. I actually started in Sol, which is obviously a few jumps away from Shinrata Desra. Went to here, which was waypoint 0. Went to here, which was waypoint 1. And then I think I got to about here previously, because the next waypoint is over here. And obviously I killed myself accidentally. But it's kind of a tour of various areas where there's lots of different nebulas to see. if I zoom in on this one here, for example, you can see there's a nebula that waypoint's actually inside. There's another one there, and then you can see another one here, here. So there's a lot around, and then I think we're supposed to be heading in towards the galactic core, kind of through this field of nebulas here, right to the galactic core, and then. But that, you know, this is going to take a little bit of time. There's a whole group of people that are all traveling to the same waypoints. So
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm basically trying to catch up again now because I crashed yesterday. So now I need to concentrate a lot more. But like I said, I lost the data that I had up until yesterday. And I lost the time, obviously, but I still have the video that I took there because I was live streaming it, and I still have the screenshots that I took when I was there, and you know, that's really the main reason for going is to go. It's not to
fuel scooping.
Make credits from the exploration. But obviously, if I don't screw up again, then by the time I get to where I'm going, I should have actually made a decent amount of credits.
Frameshift drive charging.
One thing that I'm kind of secretly hoping is that by the end of this journey, I might actually be elite in exploration.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
This is an anaconda. The jump range, I think it's about 33 light years. It's not huge. I haven't done any engineering upgrades, anything like that. It's actually, the engineers upgrades is part of the reason why I have left the bubble, is because I explained this in the first live stream, but I started to feel a little bit, I think, burned out with the game, or
Frameshift drive
kind
charging.
of done with a lot of aspects of it, like combat engineers, stuff like that. So the good thing with this game is that you can take a break from the game within the game, and going
3, 2,
and exploring,
engage.
to me it's actually like a completely different game. It's like I'm not playing that combat simulator or that trading simulator or whatever anymore. I'm playing an exploration game, which I actually find kind of not to be a grind, you know. The exploration, I find it kind of relaxing and quite nice. There's something going on here. I'm just going to check out the system map. Okay, so we have 2 stars orbiting each other, and then a third one. So there's one. I feel like I'm surrounded by stars right now. No, that's still that one. Okay, there's definitely another star somewhere. Okay. Well, welcome to the stream anyway. I'm glad that Firefox sorted that out. Not really, I've just been jumping and talking, that's it. What's at the edge of the universe? Basically, the edge of the universe is just an area where the stars become so sparsely populated that you can't jump far enough to get to the next one. So the galaxy just kind of peters out.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Like, let's see, I'll just go on the galaxy map and... oh, what's it called? Okay, I've drawn a blank, I can't remember the name of it. Ah, Beagle Point. Okay, so for a while, Beagle Point was the farthest point in the galaxy that could actually be reached. But now we have various methods of upgrading jump drives and things like that, and there's another star right here. So now maybe I think they've actually got like 400 light years past this point now. So although this is the recognized place to go, it's not actually the farthest point anymore.
Frameshift drive charging.
But that's what's at the edge of the universe. It's basically a fantastic universe, a fantastic view of the galactic plane. That's what you have, and then largely nothing on the other side. Just a few stars that are very, very, very sparsely populated. Regarding corporations and things like that, I've actually found it really difficult how tight-lipped Frontier have been about that kind of gameplay.
Disengaged.
And I don't really think it makes much sense. I think they would get a lot more players if they just allowed people to group together and form their own factions, essentially. And I don't know, take over part of the galaxy. If the NPC factions didn't like it, then they could try to wipe them out. You know, I think that would be fantastic gameplay. But it's almost like they don't want to upset their own players too much, which you know, I can understand. They
Frameshift drive charging.
Need to make sales, but I think it would be really cool to have that kind of gameplay. No, talking about Elite.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Like I say, I mean, I've never heard Frontier say anything about allowing players to have any kind of factions or corporations or anything like that.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
See, that's awesome, I think.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Just thinking about like the things like the Public Enemy mission, which is in Star Citizen. I really wish that was in
Fuel
Elite.
scooping.
It you know, being able to hunt down someone that has like a high enough bounty or just anything like that. and being told whereabouts they are really simply, easily, and then being offered a huge amount of credits
Frameshift drive charging.
to go and do it, and then trying to go and do it. It's disappointing in a lot of ways that they're kind of forcing you to play online,
1. Engage.
and then it's like they don't have the stuff there to play with online. It's still a single player game in many, many, many ways, yet you're forced to play online with it. And yeah, like you're saying, if you've only seen 6 people
Fuel scooping.
in an instance, I mean, what happened with those 6 people too?
Fuel
I mean,
scoop disengaged.
when I've seen that many people, nobody interacted with me. They were just sat around the star. So basically, I've just seen people sat around the star that I didn't interact with, that didn't interact with me.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's still kind of an offline game, really. Just gonna go and check out what that one is. Yeah, but that's what I want, though. I want to be, like, go to a mission board and be told in plain English, this is the guy that we're looking for. This is what he did. This is how much we're going to pay you to bump him off. And this is where we last saw him. And then you go there, you can't see him. You dock at a station, and you ask for information, and they say, oh, he went here. And then you go there, and basically, I would really, really love that. And it just, I don't feel like that kind of multiplayer thing is really in there. And of course, it's going to suck for the guy being hunted, but obviously that's the thing of having a bounty. And I'm not saying that everyone who has a bounty should be kind of listed on bulletin boards and stuff like that, but you should have like maybe a top 10 or something of that sort, where the top 10 are actually actively inserted into bulletin board missions, and you're told to go and take them out. Overshooting again. Each time I overshoot, it's usually because I'm reading the chat. And next time I'm landing on a planet, though, I have to ignore the chat completely, because obviously you don't just overshoot, you crash into. Just a high metal content world.
Frameshift
Hoping
drive
for
charging.
more, but wasn't to be.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the chat's fault, it's my fault for allowing myself the distraction.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, that's it really, that's exactly it, isn't it? You know, if you need any further evidence that you should not kind of read texts on your phone or interact with something while you're driving, me crashing into a planet should be evidence enough, really, that I couldn't even read something that's literally about 15-20 inches to the left of looking straight out at the planet that I crashed into. So I mean, I could totally see what was happening in my peripheral vision, but my brain just chose to ignore it because I was reading. There's so many options with Star Citizen and with Elite if they end up getting there, where they have the first person kind of running around gameplay. But I mean, right now, if someone really wanted to, they could hire a person to literally kind of stand in their cargo bay and shoot anyone that tried to board their ship. You know, so literally a security force to repel borders. You could literally do that in Star Citizen right now. If I'm flying around and don't want any other players to get in my ship, I could pay my friend to sit there and shoot people. And you know, it's really, really, really cool to think about stuff like that. And as I was saying yesterday, you know, if you have a really, really big ship that people are going to be trying to get into and going to be trying to take away from you because of the cargo, because of the ship itself, then you really need to employ a security force. You know, not just the crew that are needed to actually fly the ship. You need a security force. Well, that's what I mean. You know, you could pay someone in real money if you really wanted to, and then buy them back a gift voucher or something like that. You know, it's the options are there right now, and it's very similar to Eve, really, where you know you can buy like a 30-day game card with real money, and then you can transfer that in game to pay someone. You know, the options are there, and it's really interesting to think of what the future is actually going to hold for this genre. There are some really kind of ghostly sounds that come from these stars when you're refueling. Let's see. That way a little bit. Okay. It does make sense for them to have kind of a scaled difficulty level on taking things from players like that. It's certainly not going to do them any favors if a player can start the game and just immediately be robbed of everything they have, you know? I think David Braben's okay. From what I've heard from him personally, and then people that have met him, he seems to be genuinely interested in what's happening with the genre. And I kind of feel the same way, you know. If I was totally gushy about Star Citizen, then I wouldn't be playing Elite. I'm gushing about the concept, and I like the things that you can do right now, which I was surprised at how much you can do right now.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, there's another unidentified signal source right here. Degraded emissions again. I wonder how much these are worth. Maybe I can see in the right menu. I think Virgin Galactic is a very, very cool idea, but I think eventually they're going to lose some paying customers. It's a fact of spaceflight that people die,
Cargo scoop deployed.
and I'm not really sure that people are genuinely prepared for that.
Cargo scoop retracted.
So what that is supposed to be, I think, is it's an explorer who somehow got blown up in space. And oh, there we go. I can see how much they are. So that's 157,000 credits per unit for those, and I've found 2 so far. That's nice. Nice little bonus.
Frameshift drive
I don't know
charging.
if they... I don't think they become more worthwhile, like the further away from the bubble that you pick them up, but yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, that is true. You do have people that are paying to tackle mountains where they die in avalanches and things like that. Like extreme holidays, extreme
Fuel
vacations.
scooping. Fuel scoop
Maybe it'll just be
disengaged.
kind of considered another one of those.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
And you know, another thing with the Virgin Galactic thing is
3, 2, 1.
I
Engage.
wonder how worthwhile people are actually going to feel that it has been to them when they're actually doing it, or after they've done it. Because real spaceships can't have big
Fuel scooping.
glass canopies and things like that. So you
Fuel
know,
scoop disengaged.
everybody's going to have a tiny, tiny little window, if they even have access to a window, until they're actually at a safe orbit or altitude.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know if they're going to see as much or experience as much as they think.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I don't think there's any options that I have. No, I don't have any options on the chat that can stop it censoring you.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, that's true. If they stay up on the International Space Station for a while, I guess that would work out for them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the space sim that the company that I work for is developing, which is called
Three, two,
Rogue System.
engage.
If you want to check it out, just Google Rogue System Space Sim. What the developer did there is that he has made kind of triangular shaped monitors. So you don't actually have windows, you have monitors that show you on the inside what you would see on the outside. And what's really cool about that is that if you damage one of those monitors, you have a blind spot where that monitor would be. But yeah, he thought about that.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Like with the chat from Google, I actually have automatically block spam messages unchecked. So, like if someone wanted to, they could post, you know, as many crazy things in chat as they wanted to right now.
Engage.
When my channel gets bigger, you know, if it gets bigger, I would probably need to turn on the spam protection, but I don't really understand why it's protecting me from spam from you when it's kind of turned off.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Confusing. This has a lot of objects in it, so
Frameshift drive charging.
need to definitely check the map here. Okay, looks like it's a lot of moons. Yep.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Star Trek's one of those TV shows that
Fuel scooping.
it's great because I can still watch the old ones now, and
Frameshift drive charging.
although there's a few bits that kind of make me laugh, it's still a fantastic TV show.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I never really got into Deep Space Nine. It's one of those things that's on my list to watch at some point. I like the Next Generation a lot, and obviously saw all the episodes there. Saw all the episodes of the first series, and all the movies, obviously.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Every other Star Trek series, including the newer one, the Enterprise, I just never had the time at the time that they were actually
Frameshift drive charging.
on TV. One of my my college professors at college, he actually wrote one of the Deep Space Nine episodes,
3,
and
2,
I've still never watched
1.
it.
Engage. Fuel scooping.
I have no idea what episode it was, and I can't even remember his second name. I just remember him coming into class wearing a
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Deep Space Nine polo shirt, and telling us that
Frameshift drive charging.
his script was going into production, and being all excited about it as he drove away in his yellow, stupid-looking car.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, Voyager, I never watched that either. I didn't. The Next Generation, I actually, once we got settled in our house here in the States, I kind of binged watched every
Fuel
episode
scooping.
on Netflix as soon as we got Netflix.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But the others, you know,
Frameshift
they just
drive
haven't
charging.
reached far enough into my head yet to do that. I think everybody liked
4, 3,
7 of 9.
2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Netflix can be a little bit weird with billing with me. They'll say that they couldn't take payment when there's plenty of money in the account,
1. Engage.
and then all of a sudden the next day I see a processing payment on my account, and I don't know if they're like they have some automated system that sends an email if, I don't know, there's any kind of glitch in like sending data or anything like that, but it's a little disconcerting for them to say that they weren't able to take payment and then they take payment.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
That seems to happen every few months.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, that's really close. Alright, so I may attempt to get the screenshot that I crashed trying to get yesterday from this one. Okay, wish me luck. Typing "don't read this" into the chat is very unhelpful. Because of course I read it. I'm taking this
Orbital
landing
flight engaged.
so carefully. Okay, so we might actually have a fairly high G rating here. 0.76, 0.77, maybe 0.85, so just less than 1 G. Definitely have to be careful landing here. Just going to take my time, because I'm probably only about 800 light years from where I crashed last time, so it would be pretty annoying for it to happen again in roughly the same area. I've just heard another pilot. Did you guys hear that? Please tell me you heard that, because that was definitely another ship jumping in or out. 100%. Okay, I'm pretty high up. And I've seen planets where the star is actually a lot closer than this, and I'm going to look out for one of those. But if this is the closest that I actually find, of course I want to have stopped and had a look. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to stop forward motion. And just slowly take myself down here.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. This is the most nervous I've ever been landing on a planet. Like, I cannot let that happen to me again, you know? Let's look for suitable terrain. I think, yeah, just there was fine. Okay, where did that blue go? There we go. Oh, no, missed it. Okay, I've never been that nervous landing on a planet. Because obviously, crash landing 2 nights in a row would have been just not funny. Absolutely not funny. Maybe for you, not for me. A couple of high-resolution screenshots. Yeah, I definitely heard someone jumping out, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was someone that stopped for the same reason that I did, because this star is so close. It's a cool thing to see with all of the shadowing and stuff like that. Feels really good to have not crashed. Whew. Someone asking on Twitch, you crashed the Anaconda. Yes, yesterday. I crashed the Anaconda. Oh, well, that was helpful. So yeah, yesterday I crashed the Anaconda trying to land on a very similar planet to this one, with a nearby star, so that I could get just a nice screenshot. That was the only reason that I stopped on that planet, was to get a screenshot. And obviously I didn't get a screenshot, and instead I got a nice video of me accepting my fate very nicely. Because of course I could have completely lost it, or kind of freaked out at the game, but no, it was my fault. Down. I just like the fact that, you know, I've got this screenshot now, so really I only need to try landing on one that's closer than this now. Two bridges to the other side. Okay. I can do that. This is a fairly high G planet too. The annoying thing now about the SRV is that it leaves tire tracks. So, you know, you can drive along and, you know, park yourself on the top of a hill like this. Come on, stop, stop, stop. Okay, it's rolling backwards and forwards. Okay, there we go. Maybe, yes. But you have these tire tracks, so you can see your tire tracks coming from the ship. Okay. Just go a little bit forward here. Maybe I need to be a bit closer for a better screenshot. Drove a little bit far away there. The insurance payout on this one for the person asking on Twitch was just over 3 million credits. And then obviously I had to fly my way back out here, which I'm still in the process of doing. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I think I know what you mean. Like, that is probably a nice angle, I think. Yeah, this planet's 7 light seconds away from its star, and the one that I crashed on last night, I think, wasn't actually this close. I think it was 8, but I've seen ones way closer than this as well. Okay, the sun's on this side, so this probably is a better side. So this is pretty much why I'm going exploring. It's for the screenshots more than the data or the standing. But I am hoping to be elite in exploration by the time I finish this journey, if I can be. Okay, I hate getting screenshots that show stuff like this, where the gear isn't even on the ground. So I usually try to hide it by kind of selecting an angle that hides it. I don't think I'm going to be able to hide it, really. I don't know if you can put the camera inside the ship. I don't think it works like that. You can probably get it over the top of it somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, that's as close as it's going to let the SRV camera get. Okay, I'm actually satisfied with that. And finally I've got the screenshot that I was trying to get when I accidentally killed myself. So hopefully it's actually going to let me get back up into the ship with this. There we go. Okay, so could probably get a better shot with the ship camera of this than I could with the SRV camera. Maybe maybe there-ish. Nope. I think it does remember which way you were faced. Oh no, it always comes out facing the same way. It always comes out, the ship facing that way. Okay, now I have to pay attention lifting off. You know, this is an 0.8 G planet. So...
Landing gear retracted.
you have to at least pay attention. Okay, we're gaining height, so that's good. See, I don't have the top level thrusters for this ship fitted. So I'm actually going to have to be pretty careful with some planets, because it is possible in this game to not have the thrust to take off from a planet. Oh, sorry, I guess I missed this. I missed a screenshot that you were suggesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have the screenshot, now you can crash it no problem. Yes, thank you for that. That is, I mean, that's basically, that's the screenshot that I wanted from that planet that I crashed on. That was it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm going to have to start fueling as I go, like
Frameshift
that.
drive charging.
Because stopping to refuel is kind of getting annoying, even though I've only done it twice.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
I'm just going to loop once around this star. That's interesting. So the M50 can do something, but it's not really... it doesn't really make sense to fit it that way. How's Star Citizen supposed to work with transportation of ships? Like, there's this thing in Elite right now where they're polling people to find out how they want ship transfer to work. And basically, if you wanted to, you could just basically fly around like an asp, something with a really large jump range. And then any time that you wanted to go anywhere, just fly your asp to the next location. And then when you're there, call the ship that you actually wanted to move there in. And then when you leave that location, fly your asp away, fly to where you're going, and then call whatever ship you wanted in where you're going to there. And
3,
how's that going to work with Star Citizen for
engage.
ship transfer? Or do you have to always pick it up from kind of your home base? Or is it always going to be where you've left it? Like there's no ship transfer? Do you know anything about that with Star Citizen? Oh, basically, is there any kind of
Fuel
ship
scooping.
transfer with Star Citizen?
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, I've got to check these out. Okay. So Star Citizen should use a contract-based system similar to EVE Online, where you would package up your ship, attach it to a contract, and then someone else would have to transport it. But obviously in Star Citizen it won't be packaged up, they'll just literally be flying it, I guess. And I'm going to overshoot this every time. It never fails. That could be a pretty lucrative role, really, to have one of those bigger ships and just make a living transporting smaller ships. I am quite excited for Elite Dangerous 2.2 as well with the fighters. But if this exploration continues okay, then I will actually still be pretty far away from populated space when that update actually drops. So what's nice about that is that it'll allow them to get rid of all the bugs before it affects me. Because normally there's a little bit of a teething period with any update. What I've found though with Elite is that I seem to suffer less from them, and I've always assumed that was because I'm located in the United States. So pretty much every time that I ever play, it's at off-peak hours, and obviously the network doesn't really factor into me playing Elite. There's always a low server load. I think this is the first planet that I've scanned that I am not going to overshoot. Yeah, Elite could definitely do with some more ships. It could do with some more variations of those ships as well. And I feel like they're trying to do that by giving you those packs that add kind of wings and things like that to existing ships. And I feel like they were also trying to use the engineers for that. Because, you know, now if you encounter any ship really, you don't know what its top speed is. You don't know how fast it's going to be able to maneuver. You don't know what weapons it's going to have because the engineers couldn't have adapted them. And that's kind of what I wanted, but I wanted more variation of weaponry and ships and everything to just be in there without having to faff around with engineering them. You know, like each station really should have some mechanic that's there that has slightly tweaked their version, and then basically everybody in the galaxy thinks that the pulse laser from this station is the best one, so when they're buying a pulse laser, everybody goes to that one, you know? I don't know. It's just the game I wanted, I guess. I think they are bringing in some slightly different things though, like the military drives from the previous Elite games, which I think had a longer jump range, a little bit lighter, but then they're saying that you won't be able to fuel scoop with them because of the fact that they use a different fuel type. Okay, just a water world. Still, they were worth checking.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
No, if that was the link that was
engage.
shared on Twitch, I opened that, and that's obviously when I crashed. But I didn't actually watch it yet, but I'll have to have a look back on Twitch and grab that from the highlight video that I made and posted on
Fuel
Twitch,
scooping.
because it archives the chat
Fuel
too.
scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I had pictures of race cars really on my walls. That was pretty much it.
4, 3, 2,
I had
1. Engage.
I was always a little bit weird for an English kid in that I had NFL wallpaper.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, I think I've reached my last jump. Yep. Okay, so let's see. I just want to compare and see. So, this is the system that I crashed in, so I still have not caught up with the system that I crashed in yet. But, getting very close. So, by the time I end this next series of jumps,
Frameshift drive charging.
something you wrote in comment after a video.
1. Engage.
I think I've watched everything that was left in a comment. Depends when it was left. If it was like 4 days ago, my first Star Citizen live stream was overwhelming me with the amount of comments during the day. I wasn't really used to that, and was obviously trying to work, and then I was answering a few comments on Facebook in between, and but I think I watched everything that was there.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
It's pretty crazy that I still have 1,000 light years just to catch up with where I was.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, I don't know which video it would have been. I'm the same way, Merdin, really, with streamers, and it's like I don't really consider myself a streamer, which is strange considering what I'm doing, but I actually watch a lot of people playing a lot of games that I own, mainly because I don't have the time to do it. During the day I'll often have people on in the background, and
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift
I
drive
think-
charging.
I think one of the things that I've benefited from the most with streamers is that if there's a game with a storyline that I didn't want to buy, then I've
4,
watched streamers
3,
playing through that storyline,
engage.
and then I think to myself, well, that's great, I know the storyline, great story, don't need to buy the game now. And that's always quite nice.
Fuel scooping.
Wasn't really interfering.
Fuel
It's
scoop
just me
disengaged.
not used to it, and all of my emails come into a single inbox, whether it's personal or work or whatever, and I deal with it when I get it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, if you want to join me for this expedition, you'll probably have a lot of catching up to do if you don't head off soon.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, and I know what you mean with that. I have bought some, but I also the last one that I really enjoyed, it was a PS4 exclusive, and I don't have a PS4. So watching the guy go through the storyline
Fuel
there
scooping.
was really cool, and I didn't have to buy a PS4.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
The last storyline game that I played through, I actually live streamed it. That was Red Dead
4,
Redemption.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
And that's what got me into kind of trying to do this as a more kind of regular thing. Some really nice people just kind of popped in, said hello. And basically it sounded like they had all finished the game because they were talking about how much they loved
Fuel
it.
scooping.
So that's interesting too, you know, people that have finished a game that just enjoyed it. It's like they wanted to see someone else enjoying what they enjoyed. And I think that's a reason for watching a streamer too, is if you
Fuel scoop disengaged.
enjoy something, seeing someone else getting the same enjoyment out of it is a reason to watch.
Frameshift drive charging.
It sounds like you're having kind of constant issues with Firefox. I wonder if that's to blame.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I could sense that that's why you like to watch me playing Star Citizen. The kind of like childish wonder, I guess,
Fuel scooping.
of me discovering what that game has in it. It's probably pretty nice to watch when it's something that you support.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And I think my next Star Citizen stream will be tomorrow night, starting at about the same time that I did tonight, which was 11 p.m. Chicago time. If you type in what time is it in Chicago,
Frameshift drive
it'll
charging.
tell you.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I can't believe how nervous I felt landing on that planet earlier. I just know that I would probably make a huge
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I would probably make a thread on Reddit or something
Frameshift drive charging.
with the title that guy goes exploring, crashes on a planet, and then goes back exploring and crashes on the same planet, or you know, something to that effect. If I had have messed that up.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, 400 tabs is probably your problem. I can imagine that taking up a huge amount of memory to the point where that's what's probably crashing it.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Because browsers aren't particularly known for being
Frameshift drive charging.
good with memory anyway. Hang on a minute. How close is that? Oh, it's not close. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Out of interest though, with as many tabs open as you say you have open, how much RAM does that actually use?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Oh, we have a couple here to look at. Yeah, I had to stop myself from having Tourette syndrome last night when I crashed. This is the first time that I've actually checked out my website while streaming. I managed to code in kind of a way that anybody that visits my website will actually see that I'm streaming. And I tested it when I first of all put the code in, but hadn't actually verified that it worked since. I just thought I would go check it, and I see that it's working wonderfully. That's pretty cool. Because of the way that YouTube streaming works, though, you can't actually embed the live stream very easily. But I'm glad it works. If you want to check it out, go to twhtly.net, and you can see it up at the top right. It has like a little YouTube icon and all that stuff, and it plays the Twitch embed, which is pretty cool. It was an obscene amount of work to actually figure out how that worked. It's one of the reasons that YouTube actually asked me today for feedback on streaming. They sent me like a Q&A to fill out, which they probably sent to, I don't know, thousands if not millions of people. But I filled it out and I was honest with them about a lot of things. One of which was the documentation, that quite often they'll actually have the documentation for something, but it's hard as hell to find it. And even when you do manage to get in contact with someone from YouTube when you have an issue, they'll normally email you back first of all with a generic thing that doesn't even apply to what you've asked. Kind of similar to any customer support really that's overwhelmed. Okay, so unless this one is close, I'm going to skip this one. And it's 2800 away. I can still go scan this one, I think. Let's see, how long is it going to take me? Same here, Merdin. I've had maybe 5-6 tabs open sometimes, and like one of the pages will just crap out on me, and I'll have to close that tab, and usually it's due to the amount of tabs I have open. But I'm a Windows user, so not sure how it would be with other operating systems. One thing that I have found is that if it seems to be with the browsers, even though you would think that each tab is independent of each other, I found that sometimes something won't load in a tab if you have a similar thing open in a different one. So if you have like YouTube open in another tab and you open it in another one to watch a video, sometimes it'll crap out because it's not able to load the same the same type of code. I'm not really sure why that would be, but it used to happen a lot with Flash, where basically you were running the same thing in the back end, and basically it didn't like to be run more than a few times. I think YouTube is not using Flash at all now, though. Oops, a little bit closer. Yeah, my office is unheated. So, because I built it myself, I basically separated a room. And I made sure to fill every single crack and put insulation between the sheetrock and, you know, try to make it so that my office would hold
Frameshift drive
the
charging.
heat or the cold of the what's now the adjacent room.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
I'm going to go once more around this star to get some fuel. What did I say about heating? The office that I built myself, it doesn't have heating or cooling. It's not connected up to the. It basically doesn't have a vent going into it. So I tried to seal kind of to the outside world as much as I possibly could, so that the room kind of gets its heating and cooling from the adjacent room. I just have to leave my office door open, and it works pretty well. I've managed to get through a winter and a summer with it without freezing or cooking, so I think I'm pretty well insulated. Yeah, here in
Disengaged.
just outside of Chicago, I mean, in the winter, I shoveled the snow out of the driveway
Drive charging.
when we had like a frostbite warning, and it was I think it was minus 46 Celsius with the wind chill, and you're probably used to that, being from Scandinavia, I think you said you were from. So we had a minus 46 wind with the wind chill in the winter, and then the other day we had a heat index, which is the temperature plus the humidity was at 105 Fahrenheit, which I think is about plus 45 Celsius. So we go all the way from minus 45 to plus 45 within a single year. And yeah, I mean, if you don't have heating and you don't have air conditioning, you're kind of going to die here.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Merdin, where are you from? I actually know a friend in South Africa, and I think the last time it snowed there was in 1978.
Fuel scooping.
Miami, okay. It's quite a long way from South Africa, that.
Disengaged.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't mind the cold,
Frameshift drive charging.
but the heat in the summer is just oppressive. It completely zaps my energy. Yeah, so it can be pretty horrible at times here in the summer.
1. Engage.
And oh my god, the insects! You get just overwhelmed with these massive insects in the summer, because it's just so humid and so hot. I think places like Miami,
Fuel scooping.
places that I've been to anyway. When I was in Louisiana a couple of months ago, and the heat and humidity there was very similar to the heat and humidity up here on the worst days. Just so hot, like you're sweating sat there drinking a cold drink.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
But the winter I don't really mind it as much. I actually have a Siberian Husky that I like to take out on walks when it's really cold.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And he just loves it, so that's what I like to do.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, it's the humidity's bad down there too then.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I didn't know if you would get enough rain in Miami, but I think being next to the Gulf of Mexico and everything like that, I don't think you can probably avoid it.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, Newcastle is not that far from where I'm from. I'm
Fuel
from
scoop disengaged.
Lincolnshire,
Frameshift
so
drive charging.
the east coast, just the other side of the River Humber.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, okay.
Engage.
Oh, I guess it must be humid in Florida, because you wouldn't have all of the alligators there, would you? And the snakes and things. Of course, I wasn't even thinking.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
You know, the thing that seems to impress my parents the most when they've come over here is the size of the insects. There was a cicada that was about 4 or 5 inches long that just flew into my dad's face, which was highly amusing to me and terrifying to him.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, I was trying to explain to my wife about the moisture down in Louisiana, because it kind of,
Frameshift
like,
drive charging.
all of the concrete that up here would be kind of white or kind of cream colored. Down there it was black because it's been sat in like humidity and moisture and stuff like that, that it has this like black mold growing everywhere.
Engage.
And like she's probably never gonna go down to anywhere on the south coast ever now because of what I was telling her.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, really? It's absolutely beautiful down there for sure.
4,
Yeah,
3, 2.
yeah. It's pretty
Engage.
crazy how the weather seems to be down there. I just as I was leaving, because I drove down there, I had it was about a 13-hour drive there, and then as soon as I got there, I started work because I was surveying a racetrack for work. So I drove, I think it was 13 hours straight through, and then I got there at about 6 o'clock in the evening, and I worked until the
Fuel scoop disengaged.
sun went down that night. Went to the hotel, got up before the sun came up, went back to the track, and then surveyed the track. Finished at about 2 o'clock, and just as I was leaving, it started raining.
Frameshift
And
drive charging.
the rain there, it's not just rain. It's like you're in the middle of the ocean and there's waves hitting you. And I just couldn't believe it. Like, being English, I had never, ever seen a rainstorm like that.
2,
And
engage.
honestly, it was just like, for the first kind of hour to an hour and a half, as I was driving back north, I like couldn't see the car in front of me, couldn't see the car next to me. Was going about 40 miles an hour, 30-40 miles an hour. It was
Fuel
just
scooping.
absolutely insane. I think, I mean, it's quite likely that Ireland gets a lot of that kind of rain and stops England getting it, because obviously the ocean dumps itself onto Ireland as it's passing over. And yeah, I mean, it was just, I've never ever experienced rain like that.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm pretty sure this isn't an Earth-like world, but that's too far away. I'm not doing that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, as I was driving north, I think I eventually drove out of the cloud, and there was a couple of times when it seemed like it was kind of catching up with me, and I started to get light drizzle again. But I eventually outran it, I think. But yeah, that was, it was pretty hard to kind of to go through that after, you know, like literally I drove down to New Orleans and did I did 25 hours of driving in 48 hours
Fuel scoop disengaged.
and surveyed the racetrack and slept, and that was a busy weekend.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's probably why you can see that going without sleep and streaming and stuff like that, this is actually quite relaxing to me. It's my normal day job is the crazy thing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Or it can be the crazy thing. Usually it's fine.
Fuel scooping.
No, I wouldn't drive without sleep. It was like I drove. It was 12 to 13 hours there. Worked, slept, and then worked, drove.
Frameshift drive charging.
So, just one of those crazy weekends. I think I got home by about 5, no, about 11 p.m, somewhere around there. No, 1 a.m, that was it. Because I remember my wife staying up.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2.
Yeah, I'm similar when I drive. Even if someone else is driving, if I'm on a like a shared trip of any kind. My wife and I moved back and forth from Massachusetts to Illinois a couple of times, and that's about 16 hours, and I drove it myself at least twice, and she slept about 16 hours. But when she was driving, I couldn't sleep either, so I figured I may as well be driving.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's about 1,000 miles from Boston to
4,
Chicago.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
The last time that we did it too, I actually had to transport all of my fish and everything. That was an interesting journey. We hired a truck and we're towing our car, and in the cab of the truck with us we had buckets full of fish, and every single one of them survived. It was quite an interesting journey.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
You know, I'm really glad that the NFL has started up again, because instead of my Twitter feed being full of people talking about politics, they're now talking about football.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I drink PG tips too. I was actually drinking that when I started the stream. I muted my mouth twice, my mic twice, so I could drink it. And I think
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I think
Frameshift
now
drive charging.
most English chocolate is owned by Americans anyway. Where were you driving when you drove that far? Was that down to...
3, 2,
That's
1.
from Trondheim
Engage.
to Kautokeino. Okay. Yeah, I think the way that the map is kind of laid out, because obviously
Fuel scooping.
the globe, it's a globe, and a lot of countries are not shown as their actual size on maps, and I think Norway is one of those countries that people think is smaller than it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's really close to the star again, but not close enough to risk landing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
One of the biggest issues I have with food over here is high fructose corn syrup, which is used in everything for some reason, and it's hardly used in Europe at all. And I think I have an allergy to it because I get
Fuel scooping.
tremendous stomach pain whenever I've either had Coke or Pepsi, or I mean, it's just used in everything here, from bread, peanut butter, jelly or jams. Just absolutely insane.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And it's not needed in any of them. It's just a cheaper way of doing things.
Frameshift drive charging.
So occasionally, because I actually quit drinking Coke because of my issue with it over here, occasionally I'll treat myself
4, 3,
by
2,
buying
1. Engage.
a Mexican cola, which uses cane sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, pretty much everything else, you know, I can try to avoid it. You know, I buy bread that doesn't have it in, and try not to give it to kids either, because one of them seems to have belly issues whenever
Fuel scoop disengaged.
whenever she has anything that has it in as well.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we mainly shop at
2.
Maya. I don't know if it's down there in Florida, but Meijer is the name of the store. And they actually have kind of a world foods aisle, and the Mexican Coke is right there with the tacos and everything else.
Fuel scooping.
I try not to drink too many though. I've definitely gained weight since I've lived in the States, and especially during the summer, because I do not like to go out of the house in the summer at all, due to my hatred of the heat.
Fuel
And
scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
this year has probably been my worst year for weight gain while I've lived here. It's been a very gradual process, but this year I've definitely had a spike, because this past winter I actually didn't go out as much with the
Engage.
with my husky, so yeah, I didn't get as much exercise. Yeah, I think Michigan is where they started.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, it's definitely very difficult sometimes to keep track of exactly what you're eating. And like, you know, when you buy a like a cake for a kid's party or anything like that, and you ask them about whether it needs to be put in the fridge, every single time they say no, you don't need to put it in a fridge, I think to myself, oh. You know, because obviously that means that the cake is full of crap. And obviously I think to myself, okay, well, I can't eat any of this thing, can I? And there's a lot of food that just isn't food. It's really not.
1. Engage.
Hell, even I remember reading that in the UK they actually used to coat the fresh fruit with wax so that it was more shiny, because
Fuel
they
scooping.
figured out that people were more likely to buy apples that were more shiny. So, you know, you were eating wax when you ate an apple, and
Fuel scoop disengaged.
it's insane. It's really insane what they try to do.
Frameshift
I mean, it's not
drive
like
charging.
people aren't going to buy food. People always have to buy food. And, yeah, it's just crazy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always kind of makes you wonder where it came from. And, you know, the ingredients that are in things, it's nuts. Yeah, I can't imagine living here in the summer without air conditioning. Um, I think my parents in England, they had a heat wave this year, and they got to experience a few days of of almost what it can be like here, and they don't have air conditioning, so that was interesting for them.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
You have Google have asked you to call them to prove that you're not a spam bot or something?
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Is that for real? Or are you just saying that that they're doing it?
Fuel scooping.
Oh, okay. Oh, you have to call the food producers to check on the ingredients? Okay. Yep. I always wonder about allergies as well, though, because when I was a very young kid, maybe even a baby,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I was
Frameshift drive charging.
I was given penicillin for something, and I had an allergic reaction where my skin was peeling off and stuff like that. And
4,
I've
3,
since found
2,
that I have a little
1,
bit of an issue
engage.
with eggs, and I saw a like a poster in a store here that said, you know, if you had a reaction before whatever date, then you were possibly allergic to something else, not actually penicillin, because they
Fuel
put all of these
scooping.
other things into
Fuel
the
scoop disengaged.
like as preservatives or whatever into the medicines. And I've always wondered, you know, if like kids that are allergic to peanut butter, whether it's something else that's in there that's not actually peanuts and stuff like that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Not that I would want any parent to really test their kid with a peanut, you know, to check.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. That's crazy.
Fuel scooping.
It's interesting, really, because wheat should be in so few
Fuel
things,
scoop disengaged.
but they put it in everything. I think it's used mainly to bulk up the food, isn't it? Wheat?
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay. My
Fuel scooping.
my parents came over last summer, and we had well, she was one at the time, and we hadn't given her peanut butter yet. You know, we were waiting for you know, when she was a little bit later, which is what, you know, they kind of advise parents to do. I think they advise like after 2 years old or something like that. And we left, I think, to go to the store to get something, came back, and she sat there eating peanut butter because my dad had given her peanut butter, not even thinking about it. And you know, luckily she was fine, but yeah, it's kind of just one of those things
Warning, temperature critical.
that parents do.
Fuel scoop
I think.
disengaged.
Yeah, I've just reached the end of that run. So, what was that system name again? Oh, messed up. AUCOPP. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been
Fuel scooping.
like diagnosed or tested or whatever to know that it's the high fructose corn syrup causing it. But when I have high fructose corn syrup, I have massively painful stomach cramping, kind of almost like heaving,
Fuel scoop
where
disengaged.
you know, when I'm like going to the bathroom, I feel like I'm going to vomit as well, and it's really bad. Like if I had to put it on a pain scale, it'll be like at least 8 until I've gone to the bathroom a couple of times.
Frameshift drive charging.
And yeah, it's just not nice. It's really not nice. But I don't know for sure, you know, that it's the high fructose corn syrup. But it seems that,
4,
like, cause I mean,
3,
for me,
2,
it could be
1.
something that's
Engage.
often put with it. But it seems that if I avoid high fructose corn syrup, then I don't have any issues. But yeah, I mean, wheat in a milkshake is definitely strange.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, so I don't know if it's recognizable what system this is. But let's see. Maybe this wasn't it. Hang on a minute. A WVT D464. Oh, okay, so this is the one I was about to jump to when I crashed last time. Popcorn, yes, but I thought it was because of the butter that has high fructose corn syrup in it. And actual corn, like kind of corn on the husk where it's actual corn, no, I don't have an issue with that.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So, let's see. So, as of this system, I'm actually past where I crashed last time. Because this was the system that was selected as the next jump when I crashed. So I'm not sure which one it was that I actually crashed at. Maybe this one, one that's one jump away, basically, in whichever direction it was. So I'm now officially past where I was. Yay. I'm going to check out at least this one and this one. So I lost an awful lot of time due to that crash, because I've been streaming for 2 hours and 30 minutes today, and however long I was streaming yesterday after the crash, I lost a lot of time. But I don't feel too bad about it. I've had a nice chat with you nice people. That's all good. You can actually tell if it's a binary system. This isn't, obviously. But let's see. Like, there's no way to select it and know. But if you look at a system, you can see the other stars when you zoom in. These all look like they have one, but normally you'll see kind of like you'll see a star here and then you'll see a star here, and there'll just be one selection point there instead of two. So you can actually see on the system map when there's more than one, usually, unless they're really close together. Yeah, I was gonna try to go back to the same system, and like my thought about 30 minutes ago was that, well, if I can end the stream in that system, landing on the same planet, that would be pretty cool. But honestly, I just want to leave that system behind and not visit there, because I did manage to earlier land on a planet that was very similar and get a screenshot that was like the one I was trying to get. So I'm fairly happy with that. Yeah, that's the thing, Merdin, is that I've just found that avoiding corn syrup avoids the issue. I don't know if it is the issue. My wife keeps telling me to do one of those allergy tests, but I'm a man, and obviously going to a doctor and stuff like that is something that I blatantly ignore. Because I'm kind of an ass that way. Really. The stream has held up very well tonight. Oh, that reminds me, I need to check. I'll probably try to check tomorrow and maybe see what kind of upload speed I would need to stream at 1080p 60 frames a second, and see if I can do that tomorrow night. I'm not sure I have the connection capable though. Alright, so I think I'll stream for at least another 20 minutes. So it's really good to be back here though, and no longer be kind of just trying to make back the distance. I'd kind of like to find a black hole. I wonder if there is any nearby. Or en route. Normally this is the easiest way that I've actually found to find them, is to switch off everything except non-sequence stars and then just look around for something. There's one. Oh, it's a neutron star. It's not a black hole. But I will show you a neutron star.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know. I think I've been pretty lucky with Star Citizen. I don't know why, but I feel like my frame rate has been pretty high, pretty smooth.
2, 1, engage.
In fact, I looked on Reddit because someone shared my first Star Citizen live stream on Reddit, and one of the or multiple comments were, you know, how the hell is he getting it to run so smoothly?
Fuel scooping.
I feel like it runs really smooth. I haven't actually checked the actual readout yet. Yes, I have a GTX 1080.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
No, the freezing that I was getting with Star Citizen, I'm still getting it now, and I actually uninstalled that virus scanner from my gaming PC after that first stream.
4, 3,
So I
2, 1.
still get them,
Engage.
and I'm sure it's not from that.
Fuel scooping.
I think, you know, if the Star Citizen developers haven't actually done a lot of work on SLI, then you might even be better off turning off one card and using a single 970 than using two 970s in SLI.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
The developer that did the graphics engine on our racing sim basically hates SLI, and he's really
2,
he
1.
said
Engage.
he said he's like 100% sure that within a generation or two, NVIDIA will be phasing SLI out. If you checked the language that they were using with the GTX 1080 release, they literally said that SLI is for enthusiasts only. So any kind of regular gamer probably wants to start avoiding it with the 1080 onwards, because I think you'll just be wasting your money, as I think a lot of developers are just going to stop looking at it.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh, that's an interesting approach. Looks like I'm getting some kind of graphical issue. I wonder if that means that one of the suns passes through the other one or something stupid like that. Because you can see this this line here. Where does it go? Because the other star is on the right side of me. That's weird. Make sure I've checked this. No new objects. Maybe they kind of loop around each other, or, you know, kind of follow each other around in a circle.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping.
No, I have a dedicated streaming and capture PC,
Fuel scoop
which was the PC that I upgraded from when I built this one a few months ago.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have like a one of those internal PCI capture cards, and it's got like a HDMI pass through.
3, 2,
And
1, engage.
I use that to pull into OBS for streaming on the capture PC. The first time I saw a streamer using a setup like this, he mentioned his setup when he actually had to restart his PC because he had an issue. And I thought it was really cool that he didn't have to lose any of his audience because he could restart his gaming PC without having to restart the stream. And I thought that was really cool. Yeah, the graphics engine developer that I'm talking about, when he was talking about SLI, like the information that he sent me, it sounded like a total rant, but this is kind of just how he is. Like he was talking about, first of all, that people don't know how to build systems properly. So it's like they were buying, they're buying motherboards that have like an X16 PCIe slot, and then they wouldn't read the manual or anything like that to find out that that motherboard could only run one X16 PCIe slot at a time. So when they were putting their second graphics card in, it was running at X8 or X4, and basically that was slowing things down. Then he was saying that because of the physics rate that we have to run, he was saying that PCI is just too slow anyway. So, you know, it's just this huge long rant about all of the pitfalls of SLI, and then, you know, kind of basic things that are wrong with the driver and stuff like that. And because we're a really small developer, NVIDIA really doesn't give a crap about us. So the games that SLI works well in, you'll notice that there's also a there's usually a profile for that game in the NVIDIA driver, in the utility that I can't remember the name of, and they actually do these kind of hacks that allow it to work better, and they'll basically do different things with the driver that he doesn't have access to, and he was just basically saying that, well, if our software doesn't work well on your PC with SLI, pick some random games profile and try that. If that one doesn't work, try a random different one, and then eventually you'll come across one of the hacks that NVIDIA has done that works with our graphics engine. And yeah, his big long ranty email was really, really funny.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hi to Angel in the chat.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
I think a lot of developers are going to have issues with DirectX 12 as well. Developers that have been used to DirectX 9 to DirectX 11 have never really had to tell a graphics card what to do, and I think a lot of them are going to struggle and not have the experience in doing that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah, you'll be able to get way more performance with DirectX 12. It's just I can see a lot of developers avoiding it for a really long time and just staying with DirectX 11, because obviously you can get VR and everything with DirectX 11 too, so there's less of an incentive to move on from that right now, even for the performance.
Fuel scooping.
Luckily, the aforementioned graphics engine developer has been working on graphics engines since 1992, so he's pretty comfortable.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
It's currently based on, well, in public it's based on DirectX 9. But there wasn't really that much of a reason to move on until VR came along.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
It depends whether it's your own engine or not. I think a lot of these people that have that basically haven't written their own graphics engine, those are the guys that are going to really have a hard time.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, how you do things. I think I was told once that the oldest line of code that's in our physics engine or our software engine is from
Fuel scoop disengaged.
1994, I think it was. But you know, when I laughed at that, he said, "Well, you know, there's always 24 hours in a day. There's always 60 minutes in an hour. Those things haven't changed." So I was like, okay. You know, why would you rewrite code that it's written? Doesn't need to change.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
But it's still it's an engine like the company I work for, just to, because I don't know how many of you know me from that or
Fuel scooping.
or don't. The company I work
Fuel
for,
scoop disengaged.
founded in 1992,
Frameshift
started
drive
off doing
charging.
military simulators, things like tanks, and then 1995 released a like a driving combat game called Zone Raiders.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Worked on a Shadowgate Rising sequel that actually didn't come out, but was so near completion. Then 1998 released Sports Car GT for EA Games. Then
Fuel scooping.
between 1999 and 2004 worked on the Formula 1 and NASCAR games for EA.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And then in 2005 released its own racing simulation called R Factor, and then 2012 released R Factor 2, and around about 2008-2009 adapted R Factor 1 to be used by racing teams and stuff like that, and over half the F1 grid right now uses our software for their simulators. So that's who I work for.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Haven't heard a lot about
Fuel scooping.
Vulcan really in internal discussion. It's
Fuel scoop disengaged.
like the difficult thing is, like, you know, you have two main graphics card manufacturers. They can both use DirectX, and when you're a small team, it's difficult to say that you would really get any benefit for your time
Frameshift drive
to do
charging.
it. He's said kind of
4,
like vague things.
3,
I'm not
2,
a
1.
programmer,
Engage.
but he said a few things like, you know, that he can add things because it's just a different pipeline. But not being a graphics engine developer, I can't really say how much work he's actually talking about when he says that.
Fuel scooping.
Obviously,
Fuel
as
scoop disengaged.
a small company, every bit of work in, you have to get profit out.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
See, there's a new iPhone. I used iPhones from, I think, the iPhone 4 until the iPhone 5S. And I basically just felt like a change. I got a Samsung Galaxy 7 and really like it. Don't see myself going back.
Warning, temperature critical.
I like that I can pretty much control most of the electronics in my house from my phone. Definitely need to refuel somewhere. Like I think I was telling you during the stream yesterday
Frameshift drive charging.
that the streaming PC that I have, that this obviously is being streamed out from, I also use it as a media server, so I can play movies and whatever I have
4,
imported
3,
from DVDs and
2,
stuff.
1. Engage.
I can play those out on like the Apple TVs or the Xbox or, you know, whatever like that. And it's just really cool because I can I even have apps on my phone where I can access the
Fuel scooping.
library on there, and I can literally kind of have it follow me from room to room. I'll have playback on the Xbox when I'm downstairs, and then if I'm like, hey, I'm going to go to bed now, but I want to watch this movie finish, I just change the output on my phone to the Apple TV upstairs and just carry on watching the movie. Just little things like that just make my life so much nicer. Probably should scan this star really if I'm going to sit here. Microsoft is trying to essentially run a marathon with elephantitis. Microsoft have made some pretty crazy decisions lately, especially with the Xbox brand. I do think though that their Project Scorpio one, I have one of the first generation Xboxes, and I'm probably going to upgrade to the Scorpio when it comes out. I'm not really a console guy, but I like it. You know, still I use it to stream Twitch, I use it to stream Netflix and YouTube, and play games on it occasionally. I like that it's backwards compatible. When I played through Red Dead Redemption a month or so ago, that was how I actually did that. It's kind of funny. I was sat at my, or I'll tell you right from the beginning, I had Red Dead Redemption playing on my Xbox in the living room. I was streaming that through my network to my PC because you can stream Xbox gameplay to your PC. So I was streaming it to my gaming PC, and then I was capturing my gaming PC with my streaming PC, and that's how it was going out. I just thought that was a funny chain of gameplay. Yeah, with the, I mean, it's like any upgrade though, really. I think the price will be reasonable for what it is, but really you could buy a PC for cheaper, self-build, and probably do a better job of it. So yeah, there's definitely good and bad, especially regarding the price.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Xbox, gaming PC, streaming PC, yes. And the Xbox to gaming PC were connected via network,
3, 2,
and then the
1.
gaming PC to streaming
Engage.
PC are connected via HDMI that passes through the streaming PC.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, look at that. I'm closing in on halfway between waypoint 1 and waypoint 2, as they call it. That's not bad. I think the thing that you've got to remember as well with that price range is that
Fuel scoop
a lot of
disengaged.
people that buy the Scorpio will be upgrading from earlier Xboxes like I will be. And I am totally expecting at least $100 to $150 off of that 600. And then I'm also expecting most of my accessories. I'm expecting the controllers to work. And obviously the chargers are outside of the Xbox anyway. So,
Frameshift drive
you know,
charging.
there is a trade-in value there. It's the same way that I felt with the GTX 1080. You know, it was an expensive graphics card, and you know, I didn't have the full amount to upgrade to this card available to me.
2, 1.
But I knew that if I
Engage.
got it and then sold my GTX 970 quick before the price dropped, then I was going to get some of that back. So, you know, it was essentially a trade-in for me, and I did manage to do it before that 970 price dropped. Oh, I've gone green. That's interesting. Oh. Alright then.
Fuel scooping.
My cat has just entered the
Fuel
room,
scoop disengaged.
chasing a moth.
Frameshift drive charging.
And it's now eating the moth. Fantastic.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Okay, this is closer than the other one was. I'm going to do a flyby of this one just to see how close it looks. Let's have a quick look on the system map and see if I can see the... Okay. Let's go have a look.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Do you follow Google Trending on Twitter? It was really funny when Xbox announced the Scorpio to see teraflops as a trending search topic. Okay. I don't think this is close enough to warrant me landing to get a screenshot.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, there's literally supposed to be planets that are orbiting, like, right by the edge of where you overheat.
4,
I thought that'd be really cool
2,
to
1.
look at something like that. Yeah, this was 6.8 light seconds, and the one I landed on was 7.1 light seconds. I really want something below 4 or 5, I think, to make it worthwhile taking the risk of landing. Nintendo seem to be on a very self-destructive path that, you know, Microsoft also seemed to be for a while. So I hope they can turn that around. They've just not kind of been a major player for a while.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I just thought that the Google trending thing was really funny because, like, literally nobody knew what teraflops meant. There was a live stream that I was following where
3, 2, 1.
in the chat the journalist was actually asking what teraflops meant, the one that was actually writing the article about the hardware. Maybe journalist is the wrong word
Fuel scooping.
for what he was.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
You can pretty much make an eclipse anytime you want to. You just have to put yourself behind the planet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I liked to see, I think it was E3, where they showed the new Zelda. I'm just, you know, hoping that there's actually stuff to do.
Fuel scooping.
Otherwise, it seems about as involving as No Man's Sky, really, which I don't mind that much, but it means it has limited appeal. Okay, so here I'll show you making an eclipse. Essentially, it's really not that difficult. I'm just going to fly past this planet and turn around, and then obviously the sun will be on the opposite side. Yeah, that's the thing. If they don't have the hardware, it's difficult for them to actually make it look better. Alright, so literally, if you want to get a screenshot of an eclipse in this game, it's really as simple as this. So you can see the star over on the left a little bit, so I obviously have to fly to the right. And obviously it's better if the planet is a little bit closer to the star, and then obviously everything then would be scaled up. And for some reason it looks like I can see the star through the planet. I guess I would consider that to be a bug. Oh, flying the wrong way. There we go. I see. Okay. Sorry for the further confusion. Now that I've done it though, I may as well take a screenshot. Obviously it's a lot closer than it would be for a proper kind of matching eclipse. You can just see kind of a reddish glow around this planet. Instead of the kind of aura from the star, because I've got too close to the planet. the new Zelda. I think the gameplay that they showed at E3, I mean, it's very similar to what some people say with Elite, where it's like space trucking and that's it, or what some people say with No Man's Sky, where basically everything's the same.
Frameshift drive charging.
There needs to be more to that game than what they showed at E3 for sure. Because the character and the location just isn't enough, really.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Not for the vast majority of people. I think personally, you know, I get enough out of Elite to have given it a lot of hours. And I also get enough out of No Man's Sky to give it a lot of hours too. So, alright. So, that there is a neutron star. And you can see on the bottom left that it's spinning like crazy. So there's some other things in this system. Let's have a quick look. So there you go. That's the information on a neutron star that you'll have there. And this is a landable planet right next to it. I wonder how that neutron star looks from the planet. I'm gonna overshoot this again because that's what I do. Never fails. I think that's another star. Yeah, it is. And another star. Okay, so these are all relatively close together. It's down here. That's got an atmosphere, that's got an atmosphere. I don't think either of them are Earth-like worlds. But this one, it looks like it's being orbited by them both. So I'm gonna land on there and just see what the neutron star looks like. It's spinning so fast. Okay. Oh, all right. What kind of planet is this? Oops. Okay. 1.44 G, so I need to be really careful here. Really careful. Okay, where is the neutron star? Right there, I think. No? There, okay. Alright, let's be careful. I hope I have enough thrust to take off as well. That would be a major pain. What I need to be is right at the point where the shadow begins on the planet. Because then the neutron star will be right on the horizon.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, 1.22 G. Gonna try to come in very shallow. Seriously, today both of my landings, it's the slowest I've ever landed on a planet. I hope that that yellow star doesn't overpower the lighting. I prefer to get the white light from the neutron star, really. Okay, let's slow this down. Okay. So it looks like I'm able to hold height. It's a good sign of being able to leave. I'm going to try to land on this crater here. taking a screenshot so I can remember where I crashed. It depends on your that's a very kind of open point of view thing, really. When Sean Murray was directly asked about multiplayer, he awkwardly said yes, you know, so he kind of did say yes. Okay, I want to land right there if I can. Nice slow descent. Let's have a quick look for a landing site. I think I'm gonna certainly go over here, I think, right there. That's where I want to be. And where's the neutron star again? I'm just going to select it so I know where it is. No, that's not it. There we go. Okay, so it's just on the horizon. Alright. Okay. God, this is nerve-wracking. I wanted to be here, didn't I? That's where I'm gonna go. It's going to be really annoying if the planet is rotating and I lose that neutron star over the horizon. Okay. Back a little bit. Where was that landing area? There we go, right there. Whew, success. Okay, so you can't really see the neutron star, but you can see the light from it. Okay. I don't think Sean Murray intended to lie. I think that he probably intended to have the things that he said would be in the game in the game. I've been in a position myself where I've been told it was okay to say something was coming in the game and told how to say it, and it still hasn't come, and then a while later I've been told it's not going to be in the game. So whether it was him that made that mistake, or him being told that something wasn't going to be in there by Sony, or whatever you want to believe, really. It kind of just one of those things. I mean, with this ship, it's actually easier to land this on really crappy terrain. I think it accepts only 4 legs being on the ground with this ship, so you can get away with some really bumpy ground. I don't know if you can see. Let me bring my mouse pointer in so that you can see it. There is a little bit of distortion where, like right there, that's the neutron star, and there's a little bit of distortion around it, like a lensing effect. So that's where it is. See if I can get its reflection on the ship. Yep, some nice glare from the yellow star, and light from the neutron star. And what I'll do when I take off, I'll fly this way, and then what I'll do is I'll try to show you the neutron star over the galactic plane, and then you should be able to see it kind of morphing the galactic plane. Yeah, if you want to see screenshots, underneath the video there should be a link to my website where I post all of my screenshots. There's some pretty nice ones there. Yeah, that is one of the negatives that I have about him as well. Merdin is that he didn't, and still hasn't really answered the complaints with what I consider to be a valid answer. And I'm, I'm pro No Man's Sky. I'm enjoying the game. But I don't really like that that's how it's been. And part of me thinks he's a small developer, stuff like that, but if you have the backing of Sony, you're not a small developer anymore, really, and you can't act like you are. Why won't it stop? Stop moving. Stop. Stop. Is there like a handbrake? Stop. Stop. There is a handbrake. I see it over on the right. There must be a handbrake. Okay, what's that control? Control. Driving. Okay, driving miscellaneous. Nope. Driving mode switches. Nope. Driving, steering, steering, handbrake. Okay, so it's mapped to a button, but I don't know which one it is. I guess I will map a key. There we go. The colors on this planet are really kind of very mixed up. I'm getting the light from the galactic plane. I'm getting the light from the neutron star, which is a white light. I'm getting the light from my ship lights. I'm getting the light from the SRV lights, and I'm getting the light from the yellow star. Oh, that's fine. I think I wanted another screenshot anyway. This kind of looks like I'm on the moon. Yeah, anywhere that you've seen me stop the camera for a minute, I've probably taken a screenshot. And you probably can't see it on stream, but when I take a high-resolution screenshot, the stars just kind of leap for a moment. Like they're kind of glittering a little bit more.
Handbrake is on.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I want to get it at a slow roll so I can take a screenshot with it actually moving. Okay, I don't think it's actually gonna give me any smoke though. Yeah, there's no dust coming up from this planet, I don't think. Is it just you that's getting punished by those 30-second timeouts then in the chat, or is that everyone? Basically, because that's really annoying that they would keep doing that to someone.
Ship dismissed.
Okay, let's try and get a good shot here. Look at that, fantastic. And off it goes. Okay, so now I can take that screenshot from in front, and then I will call the ship back and try to get another screenshot. It's funny, I now have people trying to get themselves on timeout in my chat. That's great. Good night, Jack. That was quick. Where is it going to land? This is a very slow landing. Superbly slow landing.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Oof. Stupid rock. Oh yeah, okay. It is 1.44 G, that probably explains. I think this might be the highest G planet that I've ever landed on exploring. That's definitely one of my favorite movies. But if you saw earlier in the stream where I actually found this neutron star by searching for non-sequence stars, there you go. Obviously that works. Okay, it's still there. It's a shame that you're saying you can't see the lensing effect. Hopefully I can show that in a moment. Oh, it's a better view of it. Maybe you can see it now. I don't know. I'll take a screenshot, then I'll show you guys where it is with the mouse. Okay. So there's the neutron star, and kind of the blurriness that you see around it, and then there's a few kind of lines around it. That's the space dust and everything getting kind of warped around it. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to take off. Ooh, that was a hard lift off. I probably can't land on planets far above 1.44 G.
Landing gear retracted.
That was a hard lift off.
Frameshift drive charging.
Get me out of here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Just gonna try to get myself well and truly off this planet before I mess around in any way. Let's have a look. It's definitely taking longer to get out of this this planet's gravitational pull. It's interesting. All right, so okay, so the galactic plane is up here, so I'm going to fly down and try to get the neutron star in front of it so that you can see it. Still need to get away from that planet's gravitational field. While my ship is basking in the glow of a neutron star, let's take a nice screenshot. Still not going very fast yet. You see the radar in the middle of the screen. You can see the planet is still directly behind me on the orange circular thing. And I'm not speeding up at a very quick rate at all. Let's see where things are now. Okay, here we go. Okay. Slow down. Alright. Hopefully I slowed us down in time there. No, I didn't. It's actually gone past where I wanted to show you. Do. Okay. Pretty sure you should be able to see this. Okay, if you look right on that white dot that's on that yellow oval, you should start to see the galactic plane kind of morph right around that white dot. I don't know how close I can get to a neutron star. Obviously there's reasons not to get too close. So this should show you it pretty well. So you could see a little bit of the lensing there, hopefully. I can try to do that. Let's see. I need to come at it from a distance to do that, I think. Turn around and see where I am. Okay, so they're almost lined up. You can't really see anything when you do it. So I think I have the neutron star pretty much in front of that that K star, but I'm not seeing much of an effect or loss of light or anything. I'm playing on PC. not seeing any visual change at all. If you fly towards them, you get like a heat buildup, and I think with neutron stars, you basically just get less time to react to that than you do with a regular star, with a sequence star. All right. So that was interesting. So I found that, in case you didn't see earlier, by selecting just non-sequence stars and then just kind of mousing around until I saw a system name pop up. Just kind of going like this. And eventually one popped up, but not having much luck now. Sometimes it's easier, like if you change height and then move around. Yeah, here you go. There's one. That's another neutron star. And there's another, that's another neutron star. So, I mean, you can find them easy enough just using non-sequence. So I don't really want to save the game in a neutron star system. Because I'm oddly suspicious of being near one. So
Frameshift drive charging.
I think they're still
3,
working on the visuals of some of the star types.
engage.
They did announce at Gamescom that there are a couple of different star types that they're going to do graphical overhauls of.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, this seems like a fairly safe place to save the game. Zero dropped frames in 4 hours and 2 minutes. That's really not bad at all. A pulsar currently
Fuel scoop
looks
disengaged.
the same as a neutron star. In fact, I think actually the pulsar that I have visited was the Crab Nebula. And if you look at the star type, it's listed as a neutron star. So I don't think they've implemented anything that they would need to implement to make that look any better yet. As you can see, just a neutron star. Nothing landable in that system. There's a gas giant and everything else is, I think these are brown dwarfs, and I think that was a red dwarf. Can't remember. Oh, class M, okay. Class Y. Class L. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to call it a night. I've been streaming for 4 hours, 3 minutes. No dropped frames, which is fantastic. Please like the videos, subscribe on Twitch or on YouTube, and follow on Twitch if you want to be notified when I stream. Usually it's about 11 p.m. Chicago US time. You can Google what time is it in Chicago, and Google will answer your question. Tomorrow night it's going to be a Star Citizen stream, and then over the weekend I'll do some more Elite Dangerous because I have to continue my expedition journey. Obviously I've started off here into waypoint 0, waypoint 1, then I got to about here, crashed, started back here, and I've got to here tonight, and then I have to go to waypoint 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're going to go over here in towards Sagittarius A, and then I'm possibly, depending on how my ship is looking, going to go on to Beagle Point, which is like here. So that's that. Thank you for my guests who have been awesome in chat. Sorry Charlie, but I'm just about to finish the stream. You're late. Yeah, like I said, subscribe, follow. I do dual stream, so if you prefer Twitch or you prefer YouTube, you can find me on both. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.